네. It's raining. So, what are we vibe coding today? Nothing. I don't vibe code. That C++ book behind you had me fooled. Oh, that one. God, I can't do it. There. No, I don't vibe code. I like the process. Oh, God. I like the process of actually making something. So you're a programmer then? Not necessarily. No, I know bits of programming. I mean, that C++ book up there, I've never really read it properly. I do little bits of programming here and there, but I mostly test software. Not sure if I can ask you what you do for a living. Yeah, you can. But all I do is I'm a software tester. Is probably the best way of putting it. So I test web-based applications. Is it fun? Yeah, I love it. I love it. I like the problem solving and the investigations and all that sort of stuff. Is it mostly business projects like internal sites companies use or a freelance test? No, so it's internal sites that the company that I work for use. I don't freelance. I work for a company. So you are the guy that sends emails that the button is 2 pixels too much to the left. Believe it or not, I have actually done that. I think. No, I haven't done that exactly, but I've done something similar. I'm web dev myself, but I do a solo project, so usually I have to do all the testing myself. Oh, okay. What sort of tech stack do you use? I've been learning web dev recently, actually. I know like bits and pieces. Like I know like basic HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, but I'm not really familiar with a lot of frameworks. So things like React, I think Vue's one, Angular, and then like CSS frameworks, so things like Bootstrap and Tailwind and all that. Oh, what's another front end framework I know? Svelte, that's the other one. But it's something that I'm teaching myself because there's things that I want to try and make it work to make our testing things a little bit easier. Not easier, but a bit more manageable, I'll say. I work with Laravel, so it's PHP, then basically anything that goes with it for front end and back end. So you can say CSS, HTML, and JS and networking. Oh, okay. Do you know what? I didn't know PHP was still used. I haven't heard of PHP for ages. It's still going strong. Wow. Well, that's interesting, that is. I honestly thought PHP had died. That's interesting. Wow. I'm actually quite surprised at that. I used to learn PHP when I was younger, and then I kind of stopped, like I do with most things. So yeah, React Angular TypeScript is a rage right now. Yeah. I know TypeScript is... A lot of companies do require it. Well, because I know... I read something a while back, it's probably a couple of months back now, it might have been a bit longer actually, that obviously I didn't know until recently, because I'm 5 years late to everything, that Microsoft made TypeScript and it's meant to be somewhat similar to C#, and they're rewriting the TypeScript compiler in Go. I think it's meant to make it like 10 times faster. Or something to that effect anyway. I might be wrong in that. All the JS framework were made to fix JS. Yeah, pick one to go with is basically a right. Yeah, that's very true. I have read that a lot. Yeah, I would like to actually learn that sort of stuff properly, to be honest. And if you're into it, you should. You should. I actually learned how to code not too long ago. 3-4 years before I was. Sorry, no, I will never code because it's too hard. Used to be in graphic design. Oh, okay. Yeah, do you know what the problem that I usually have, and it screwed me over so much in the past. Whereas I will discover something new. So let's say, for example, like that book, that C++ book. Well, to be fair, this is probably a trauma from my old job, is I would learn something new, or try to learn something new, and the next week I'd be put on something else. So I'd have to learn that, and then in a week after I'd be put on something else. I'd have to learn that, and then the week after that I'd be put on something else. So I've never really like honed in on a particular skill, but I've always had an interest in web development ever since I remember being in school. And we had like really crappy computers, and I would write basic HTML like control panels that they had no functionality. They had buttons and input boxes and tick boxes, but when you interacted with them, they didn't do anything. And it kind of feels like I've just come full circle, and it's weird. I kind of kick myself a lot, but here we are. But no, I am learning. It's I learn a little bit on the job, but I try and do stuff outside of work as well. So I've recently started going through the Odin project. I am covering the basics again, but I'd rather refresh myself because it's been a while since I've touched it fully, and just slowly working my way through that. Sounds like my childhood too. Oh, it's weird. I mean, I used to work in games. I won't say where I used to work, but I used to work in games, and I got made redundant last year, well, almost a year ago actually. I got laid off, and I was unemployed for like a month and a half, and then I found the job that I currently do, which is I prefer this to working in games 100%. Well, for me, the push was AI. Suddenly, ChatGPT came out, and instead of searching something in a book somewhere, it was easy just to ask on the go, and I got the bug to keep coding. So this was this is one way I recommend to go. Yeah, so I use AI to help me understand something, but I don't use it to do for me, because I do enjoy the process of doing something. So, I'm trying to think of an example I had a couple of weeks ago. I was trying to do something. I can't remember what it was. It was something to do with web, and I was like, "What the fucking hell was going on? I can't work this thing out." So I googled it and all that sort of stuff, and then I thought, you know what? I'm just going to ask. I think I was using like Copilot or something, because obviously it's installed on every Windows machine. And I said, I've got this. It's doing this, but I want it to do this. What am I doing wrong? But don't give me code examples. And it explained it to me, like broke it down and gave me all, every like possible scenario. And once I'd read it and absorbed the information, I was like, oh yeah, I look back at the code and I can instantly see what the problem was. So I use it as a teacher, not as a doer. Yeah, it's the best way. If you just straight up via code, you won't learn anything at all. Yeah, exactly that. Oh, don't get me wrong, what AI can do is amazing. I do find it interesting, but obviously it is worrying as well. But, it is that thing, it's here now. There's no point being scared of it. But I do think the shift in how people approach AI is slightly changing. From what I see, anyway. I might be completely wrong. But yeah, I think the only time that I would say I technically vibe code is if there's something I've done 100 times and I'm like, I just can't be bothered. But even then, I'm like, no, I think I've only done that like once or twice. But even then, you still find small problems with it. So, yeah. And AI does cost a lot as well. Some of my friends that work for a company, they're saying that they're actually having to pull back on their use of AI because it's costing them too much money. Which I find quite funny. But for someone who writes code every day, I can tell you that AI is not taking anyone's jobs anytime soon. Maybe just a junior JebDevs or something, but not more than that. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that from quite a few developers as well. Yeah, I think the thing I was speaking with someone. I think someone came into the stream yesterday actually, and they were talking about AI and all of that sort of shenanigans. Um, oh, has there been another publish? Oh, there has. Nice. Um, yeah, they were saying, oh, but AI is cheaper and AI is better because it pushes out things faster and all that sort of stuff. And I was just like, okay, fine. The amount of low quality code it's making without supervision is ridiculous. So always having to double check. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, I think it's that thing of when people turn around and say, oh, but no one needs to code anymore because of AI can do it all for you and yada yada yada. And it's like, but that's the same with any skill though. As things get more advanced, so like look at industrialization. Whenever that happened, like the 70s or 80s or something, it's like, yeah, but people still need to know how the process of something works, because if you don't know how something works, how are you going to look at something and go, oh yeah, that'll be fine? And then obviously when you're dealing with web-based applications, or even basically anything, if you're dealing with like user information and all that sort of stuff, you need to make sure that authentications, things are going to authenticate properly, you're not leaking any information, there's no like SQL injection that could happen, the list goes on. So yeah, no, understanding at least what your code is doing, yes, 100%, everyone needs to know. Well, not everyone, but if you want to, if you're a techie person and you want to develop something, yeah, you need to know the underlying things and how stuff works. 100%. Oh, exactly. Otherwise, you just end up with user password stored in an Excel sheet. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, exactly that. I think sometimes as well, when I've used it, I think I was developing, I think I was using, I think it was Claude for Unity. I was trying to do something in Unity and I couldn't quite work out this particular thing. Um, and I was like, can you help me work this out? So I gave it some of the code that I'd written, and obviously, once again, said, don't give me any code. I just need to understand what the hell is going on here. And it was explained it to me, I didn't quite understand it, and I was in it, gave me this advice. So I tried it, didn't work, and I was doing this for a good maybe an hour, 2 hours. And in the end, it basically got fed up with me and said, "Oh, if you do this, then your function will always, or your method will always return false or true or whatever I wanted it to return." I was like, "But I'm forcing it to return true." When that's not how it should work. It should either return one or the other based on the condition that's passed in. It's like, oh yeah, sorry about that. That's an oversight on my part. It's like, bruh, are you serious? So, yeah, I think, you still need to know how to read code and understand it 100%. 100%. Yeah, they seem to be smart, but sometimes so dumb. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. No. Shit, I opened the wrong thing. But I think then again, even if it's, I think, even using AI in itself is a skill, knowing what sort of prompts to use, knowing what to ask it and all that sort of stuff, that goes a long way as well. Because I could turn around and say to anyone, oh, can you make me a website that tracks, I don't know, fitness statistics? And they could be like, okay, but what exactly do you need? Do you want it to do this or this or this or this or this or this or ABC or 1, 2, 3 or XYZ? So I was doing something and instantly forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah. 100%. If you're too generic, you get slop. Yes, definitely. you just have to be smart about it. And I often think that when you want something from it, is don't throw everything at it at once. Try and break it down. But obviously, then you hit like chat limits and all that sort of rubbish. So I do find AI cool. It is worrying. Don't get me wrong, because you never know what could happen in next week or next month or next year. But I think it's a tool and we need to just kind of get used to it. But I think it's the same with every tool. Use it smart. Be smart with it. Don't be stupid. Okay, let me not bore you with AI. Oh no, it's fine. I don't mind talking about it. It doesn't bother me. I'm curious about your work. Are you working mainly with user flows, or do you also have to dig into code and like report, hey, this doesn't work because your function is wrong or something? So it's testing user flow essentially. So because of our, because of our platform, essentially it's a booking system, and it's quite linear in a lot of things. So as we go through the system, if we're dealing with like people and all that stuff, you can't just. I'm trying to think how to explain it. You have to You have to test each step in like a sequential order. You can't just go, oh, I'm gonna make a user and then go right to the end, and then it's done. No, it doesn't work like that. So we have to do like each section sequentially and say, once this is done, then we can move on to the next one. If this is done, we move on to the next one. If this is done, then we move on to the next one, and we keep going on. Do I dig into code? I haven't had to. No. I mean, I've written some automated tests using TypeScript, which I'm actually currently running now, and I think it's gotten stuck somewhere. It's either that or it's just. Oh no, it's fine. Let's carry on. So the only code, I mean, you don't really record. I don't know. Kind of written some code. So using Playwright, obviously that uses TypeScript. But there's a button that you can use called record tests, and what it will do, you click record, and it'll open a Chromium window, and you kind of click, and it record things as you go. But obviously there are some logic I've had to put in to store like ID numbers and all that sort of stuff. And then so if I'm testing and something's wrong, then obviously I go to Jira, put in a bug, provide evidence, and obviously that goes to the developers. The developers fix it. It comes back to me or to my manager, and either one of us two test it. If it passes, then we close the ticket. We close the bug or ticket as done. Then we say, yep, okay, that's ready to publish to the next stage. If it fails, then obviously we provide evidence, so things like screenshots, developer information. You can do code snippets. I can do code snippets if I want to, but don't necessarily have to, unless it's explicitly asked for. And then once again, that will go back to the developer. We retest it. If it's fixed, then we kind of go through that process until the problem is fixed. I think that's pretty more or less it. That's like a quick overview anyway. That is a quick overview. Wow. But there are other things. Actually, no, tell a lie. I can actually no, I'm lying a little. It's not really code. So obviously, you're a web developer yourself. You've got the developer console. You open your browser, push F12, and it brings up all the developer stuff. So most of the time, if I'm creating a bug, I'll look at that to make sure that we had an issue the other day where a certain function wasn't referenced. So I just kept getting an unreferenced exception or something. I can't remember the actual name of it. So just screenshot that, paste it on the bug, and then the developer knows exactly where to go. Speaking of DevTools, do you also try sending raw data back to the back end rather than going through the WebAssembly form? No, we don't really have to do that. I'm pretty sure I did ask, but because I mean the team that I'm on, I think there's like 9 of us or something like that, and the people that use the software aren't like technical minded. I should know them. I don't want to sound like an arsehole. They might be, but you know they're not there to try and cause issues, if that makes any sense. So no, I don't think we have a need for that really, because we know our system can't be accessed outside of the company because it's purely internal. You know when you check out dev tools, depending on the website, you can send points of data from it's going. Oh yeah, that's true. If it's internal, yeah, it's not a public facing thing. It's just purely internal. God, that makes it so much simpler. It is nice, yeah. It is nice. Did my tests pass? They did. 5 minutes and 8 seconds. I need to try and speed that up. That's so slow. Ah. Ugh. I think I know how I can speed it up. Oh shit. Alright, fine, whatever. I'll make one manually. Yeah, all of our stuff is internal. Can't be accessed outside. Okay, I have a brain teaser for you then. Do you have something at the top of your head? This is the usual mistakes I'm finding, or something like that. Do you have something top of your head? This is the usual mistakes I'm finding, or yeah, there's one thing that we do get like that, but I think it's just the environment that it's set up on, because we've got a few different environments. So we've got like a test environment, our live environment, or a production environment, which obviously is what people use. And we've got another one as well, but that's not really used that much. So yeah, in one of our systems, we do have problems with like printing documents, but I think that's mostly just set up due to the environment, because it's not made to print things. If that's what you meant, anyway. But yeah, we do have some things which, you know, I do find, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's this again. So not much like with the UI. No, not really. No, there's a couple of like formatting issues, but it's not anything that's gonna like cause a problem, basically. No, it doesn't really cause a problem. Well, unless it you know, it does depend on how severely broken it is. There's a couple of like UI, user experience issues, but they're usually fixed pretty quickly. It's not something that will continuously happen, thankfully. Your message was modded, was it? Let me have a quick look. That's weird. I can't see nothing at my end. That's what I get for making a joke. Oh, there's nothing on my end. That's weird. I thought usually it would come up on like my chat saying that a message has been blocked or something. Weird. Don't get why I can't see nothing. Let me quickly go into my Twitch dashboard, see if I can see it. Let me rewise it. I said, cool job in any case. I'll be sure to let you know when I'm done with my project so you can have a go with the UI and roast me on my poor job. Oh. What is your project you're working on? I'm interested. There's a personal project I'm working on as well, but I haven't worked on it for a while. I'd like to try and find the time again. Hello. I think IMDb, but for anime. Oh, okay. Currently doing freelance. I work remotely, so client wants an anime-related website. Oh, cool. Okay, that's still a problem. Oh. Working freelance must be scary. I'm sorry, was that a cat? Yeah, he's sitting on the floor. You know, it's mandatory for Twitch streamers to introduce feline cuteness. Sometimes he does jump up on the desk. Do you want to come and say hello? Doesn't look remotely interested. If he goes up the stairs, you might see him. You'll see him go up the stairs. He's looking. No, he's walked away from the stairs. He's not going up now. Hello. Oh, he might come up. Come on. There we go. Here he is. Little Freddy. Aren't you? You're a little nuisance. Wait, no, leave that. You can't have that, because if you choke on that, I'm not rushing you to the vet. You little rascal, aren't you? Hey? You're molting like mad. Might have to shave you. Should we get some Veet? Wax you? So you stop molting everywhere? What a cutie. He is a lovely cat. Aren't you? You can be a pain in the backside sometimes. Oh, he's got big void eyes. Okay. Speaking of cats, you won't worry he'd like chew wires. Oh no, he's done that. He's never bitten through cables though, luckily. But no, he has bitten wires before, but we have trained him quite well, so he knows not to do it. He does try to every now and again, but you've got to look at him, and then he'll stop. Don't you? Hey? You little shit. You just dusted my keyboard with your tail. Thank you very much. Let's move the pen, shall we? And move that down just a little bit. There we go. That's my worry before getting a cat, like him jumping on shelves and knocking stuff over, or the cables and such. So I'm still on the fence. Yeah, I mean, so that is obviously a valid worry. I feel like it depends. So when we got, oh, sorry, you didn't like that, did you? Trying to pick the hair off your ears. So when we got Freddie, he was 8 weeks old. So he's almost a year old. In 10 days, he'll be a year. So he's still very young. I think he's had enough. I think he's going to go. Have you had enough now? Nope. Oof. Smelly breath. You've got smelly breath, haven't you? Hey, need some Aquafresh or some Colgate or Listerine or something. Brush them little talons. Okay, he's gone now. Bloody hell, the cat hair's everywhere. The only thing I don't like is the cat hair. But yeah, anyway, so we got him when he was about 8 weeks old and, you know, trained him very, very well. Like, he's very, very well behaved now. When he was a kitten, he was a pain in the backside. But, you know, there are certain things that he knows not to do. So, like, he won't jump on kitchen counters or anything like that. If he does it in the bathroom, we don't really care. If he doesn't jump on the kitchen counter, even though he can, he won't bite wires anymore. He'll try to, but you just go Freddy, and he'll kind of meow and then run away. I mean, we haven't really got any shelves for him to not. Oh, we've got a couple of shelves, but we haven't got any like high shelves on walls or anything like that because I don't really like them because it just makes it look cluttered to me. But no, honestly, it is as good as gold. I just feel like if you get a cat young enough to train them to do what you, to train them not to do what you don't want them to do, as you find it's quite a lot of effort. Don't get me wrong. But he's as good as gold now. He was a bit of a pain in the backside when we first got him, but he's alright. Aren't you? Actually, if I click that. Yeah. I'm just going to quickly go and use the toilet. I'll be back in like, I don't know, 30 seconds or something. BRB. I bet he will steal my chair as well. As soon as I leave the room to go and do something, he will jump on my chair. But yeah, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I am back. Sure, I'll grab a coffee. Be right back. Okay, I'll see you in a moment. Gotta do that in a minute. That's fine. Do that in a minute. Okay, so I've got rid of this one. Is this still a problem? Still the same. The kill took a hot minute. Welcome back. Oh. I tried to stop myself from sneezing because I've got a bit of a headache. I see what you did there. Tickle. The tickle? Kettle took a hot minute because the water gets hot. See? And to answer your question, yeah, freelance is scary. Normally I wouldn't do it, but thankfully I have an amazing wife with super stable job, so you don't have much worrying. Oh, that's brilliant then. That's really good. That is always the worrying thing. No, but at least at least you can support each other and all that as well. That's really good. At least it gives you the opportunity to do something that you love. I mean, that's if you love the job. Like, no, I hate it. It's rubbish. Depends on the client, but otherwise, yeah, I'm into coding. So, oh yeah, I can imagine you probably get some really, really horrible people. 8 for the 4th. La, 2, 6. Clients are like AI prompts. You get the dumb ones and you get the super detailed ones. Do you know what? I never thought of it like that. Never ever thought of it like that. Yeah, I suppose you could say to someone, couldn't you? Oh yeah, so you want this feature, or I don't know. I've never really done freelance work or really spoke to clients. Can't even really think of it as an example. Can't even make up one. So I was thinking about this for the layout. You could have your navigation at the top. You could have like title cards there, or like a big banner, and your like your news or whatever down there. What are you thinking? Yes, so it doesn't help. Color scheme, I'm thinking like blues and blacks and like electric blue kind of thing. No, I want it pink. It's like, well, why do you want it pink? Because I like it. Yeah, but it doesn't really mix with the other 400 colours that you've asked for. But I like it. I don't think. Do you know what? That's why I can never be freelance, because I don't have the patience for that. I'm like, listen, you're either going to have it blue or black, or you're not going to have it at all. Okay, here you go. It's finished. Client, something is off. Sorry, what is off? I don't know. Something is off, so please fix it. Yes. Oh, yeah. That is the classic. Yeah. Yeah. Can you fix this thing? Well, what thing? I don't know, but can you fix it? Doesn't help. You need to tell me what you want fixing. In that case, I would probably just go into something, change the size of a button by 1 pixel. Actually, no, I wouldn't even do that. I would just go away for a couple of hours, go back and say, yep, I fixed it. And they'd probably be like, oh, yeah, that's great, thanks. And you haven't done anything. Don't say that out loud, it's our secret. My lips are sealed. Well, they were. Can I ask you, what's the motivation behind streaming? In all honesty, it's something that I've always wanted to do. I've been wanting to do it for so long, but when I worked at an office, obviously, by the time I got back from home, I didn't want to do anything. But the real reason where it came from is I saw some friends, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago, and I was showing them showing him my holiday pictures because I went to Italy in February, and I showed him like some pictures, and I sent like some family some videos and all that stuff, and they just turned around and said to me, "You'd be really good at like streaming or content creation because you're really comfortable. You don't stutter. You're good at interacting with an audience. You look comfortable. You don't look awkward or anything like that." And that kind of gave me the push to say, you know what, I'm just going to try it and see what happens. I think the thing is, I would like to stream what I do, but I can't because it contains sensitive information. So that's why it's basically just a just chatting stream. So as I'm working, I talk to people, and obviously I work from home. My partner's at work, so I'm home alone most of the day anyway. So it kind of gives me that interaction with someone. Sometimes some people. But yeah, I just thought I'd give it a go, see what happens. I'm not expecting anything to come off of it, but it's just nice to sit here and talk to yourself about something that we both share some sort of like interest in. So it's just nice. And like it's quite rare, but I usually do like a gaming stream as well, where I'll play. I think last weekend just gone, or the weekend before. Oh no, it's Friday. So Friday just gone, I played like Resident Evil on stream, like the original one, and I think I streamed for about 4 hours. And if I do get to like affiliate or something like that, then I can start earning money. So it's just a nice passive income. Not doing it for the money, but if it happens, it happens. So yeah, I'm just gonna see what happens with it, really. Oh yeah, I get that part. When wifey is at work all day, also kind of nice to interact with someone when you're back from. Yeah, that's all it is. Just nice to have a bit of company, really. I mean, sometimes the streams, I get no one come in all day. I think yesterday I had 2 or 3 people in the morning for the first like 2 or 3 hours, and then I had nothing for the rest. And I stream a full working day, so like 9 to 5. And yeah, sometimes I think yesterday the last message was at about probably like 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock. And then I had nothing for like 5 hours. So I just sat here doing nothing. And 1600, 1.6. Let's do 80, doesn't really matter. No. I agree. I agree you have the charisma for streaming, so your friend was right. Oh, cheers, mate. Thank you. Appreciate that. Means a lot. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've always been told that when I was younger, I tried to get into acting. Something I always wanted to do. Not that I'd ever think it would happen now, but I think this is the next best thing that I can do, really. I myself wouldn't be able to. Way too introverted to sit in front of a camera. But that's fair. It's not for everyone. We are similar in some points. No, streaming is not for everyone. No, I just like it because it's a bit of company, and I do enjoy it. I also wanted to do acting, joined a bunch of clubs in school, but in the end, too introverted, couldn't get past that. Ready? 1 second, my cat's scratching something. I don't know what he's doing, but it doesn't sound very healthy. Freddie, what are you doing? What are you doing? Hey, what was you scratching? I didn't like that noise. It made me feel uncomfortable. Yeah, so I tried to get in, you know, as I said, I tried to get into acting and stuff as well. But the problem is that my school didn't really do like drama clubs or anything like that. Because I went to an all boys school, so it was horrible. And I did find some clubs or like some like acting schools, but they charged a fortune, and you know, when I was younger, we couldn't afford it, so I just didn't obviously end up doing it. Because there was no, I mean, I could have done. I did try to do YouTube when I was younger. Oh shit, what was the date again? 4. Yeah, I did try to do YouTube and all that, but because I never lived in my own house, I always lived like with my exes, or I just felt uncomfortable filming in someone else's house. I mean, they always said that they didn't mind, but I just didn't like it. But I think now that I'm in my own house, you know, my partner's at work all day, I can just do this and it's chill. I do like it a lot. Sure, let's do all that. I'm trying to get into singing at one point as well. But then my voice broke and then that kind of ruined that. Which was a shame. I could totally imagine you as the British bloke, British. Why is it so damn dark? Oh, you might see a cat run up the stairs. Nope, he's decided to clean himself. There we go. I see. So the motivation was not let's be #1 UK streamer for money. No, it's not me. I don't do things for the money. I do it for the enjoyment. Obviously, yeah, the money's nice. Don't get me wrong. But I do things for the enjoyment, not for the money. As I said, you know, if something happens and, you know, this streaming stuff kicks off and, you know, I can actually earn a good living from it, then great. But if it doesn't, you know, it's not meant for everyone. Some things happen, some things don't. And at the end of the day, it's okay. Would I quit my job to do full-time streaming? Probably not, no. I mean, if you had the option. I think the only thing that would make me do it is if I earn a lot more. Because, you know, streaming is inconsistent, whereas my job isn't. And, you know, I've got a mortgage to pay, I've got bills to pay. I've always said that, I think I was talking to friends ages ago, and they said, you know, if you ever became, like, popular on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, because I do stream on both, you know, would you do streaming or content creation full time? And I've always said that I wouldn't do it, I wouldn't quit my current job unless I earn triple of what my current salary is, if that makes any sense. So if streaming brought in triple what I earn from my current job that I do now, like my full-time job, I would consider it, but I wouldn't like to, in a sense. Don't get, if this was my old job and I got a £5, I would have resigned from my old job and be like, yeah, I've got £5, I'm a full-time streamer now. But the current job, because I like the job and I love the people that I work with, it's a lot different. So I'd probably say at the moment, the short answer is no. Oh, shit. Let's do that one. Oh, all these buttons. And I think in terms of my streams like going anywhere meaningful, this is probably putting a probably the imposter syndrome kicking in. It's because I'm just sitting here talking. That sort of stream is not for everyone. I know everyone has a different taste and things like that, but it's not really exciting to most people, which is obviously understandable because everyone has their different tastes. And there's not much interaction because I'm not showing anything. I'm just showing me clicking random stuff, and people are like, "Oh, this is boring." Okay. Most people on Twitch go and watch the underdressed variety. Yeah. But, that's what people are into. Nothing wrong with that. Maybe I should just take my t-shirt off and then I'd be partnered by next week. Actually, no, I wouldn't. Twitch should probably close my channel down for me. Please no, I'll leave. I'm not going to do that, don't worry. I will not do that, do not worry. I need to write this number down before I forget. Ugh. Sweet. You fancy British dude gonna steal my wife without a t-shirt? I wouldn't steal anyone, mate. I wouldn't worry. I would not steal anyone. I don't have the athletes. Actually, no, that's probably the wrong term. I don't have. Hold on. I don't have a bodybuilder's physique. Like, I'm a little bit toned, but not that toned, if that makes any sense. Like, I do go to the gym. But I'm nowhere near. As soon as people say, "Oh, I go to the gym," people expect you to be ripped and muscular, and so like, no, that's not me. Not at the moment. Doing the accent with British people, you just need to say Tuesday and a bottle of water in it, and panties fall off. Bottle of water. Okay, so now this is the thing. You saying British, I'm assuming that you're American. Just assuming that you're American. Obviously, correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, you're Polish. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The joke's not going to work then. But I guess my English comes off of American. Oh, okay. So I know, America. I'll say the joke anyway. It's not like bad. I don't. Oh my god, what am I saying? I'll say the joke anyway because mostly it's an American thing. They always, chat shit about British people and they say, a bottle of water. They say bottle of water in it. It's like, yeah, but when you speak to an American, they always say a bottle of water. That you're not pronouncing the T's either, hun. Like, bruh. I mean, I'm not taking any sides. British is the original English, so they're the they're the one wrong. Yeah. Yes. No. Yeah. No. I always find that funny when they always say, "Oh yeah, but British people say water." They say like water. And they try and do a really bad British accent. I was like, yeah, but you guys say water, butter. Hello, Edward. Edwino, if I pronounce your name properly. Good morning. Yeah, I think the accent thing, like, especially between British people and Americans, I find it quite funny. Sometimes there's a few American streamers that I watch and they bring it up every now and again. You can just call me Dino. Oh, hello, Dino. Dino or Dino? D-E or D-I? Depends on how it's pronounced. Dino. 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 Gotcha. Dino. I'm delirious, I swear. I woke up at like 2:30 this morning with a pounding headache, so I don't get how I'm still awake. I mean, I can say so much worse about the American accent, but I don't think they'll like that. Yeah, let's not slag people off. So for the weird question, I'm wondering, like, when you stream, but you mentioned you can have all day without viewers. Isn't that discouraging? Don't get me wrong. I wish you all the best. I wouldn't really say it's discouraging. It's a bit boring. Don't get me wrong, but I don't really find it discouraging. It is a bit, yeah, it's a bit annoying and a bit boring, but it's just the way that it goes. It's just the way that it goes. Yeah, it can get a bit boring just sitting here. You know, like every now and again I'll glance over at the chat and there'll be nothing. But no, I wouldn't really say it's discouraging, really. I went to Louisiana for 6 months in an exchange program, and I swear I was hearing another language. I'd rather try to understand Adele for the first time a million times over. Oh, I love Adele. She's so British it even hurts me as a British person, but she's great. I love her. Don't get me started about Baltimore. Oh, Adele. What an absolute icon she is. The only accent I can't understand on the British side right now is Scouse. I struggle with that. I feel like I'm glitching. No, the Scouse accent is very hard to pick up, especially if you've got someone who's got a really thick Scouse accent. It's hard. I remember you saying about Scouts. I went to a birthday party about 2 years ago in Liverpool, and me and I was with a couple of other people. One of my friends went up to the counter, put his stuff on the counter, paid for it, and we left. And I stood outside, and he came out and he said to me, he said, I had no idea what the cashier was asking me. So he said, I just awkward laughed, nodded, and walked out. It was pretty funny. Oh. Although Cockney tickles me. I don't really. I'm not sure if I talk Cockney or not. Oh, thanks for the follow, Dino. Thank you very much. I'm glad the alerts work finally. Took me ages enough. It took me ages enough. It took me long enough. Yeah, Cockney's quite funny. Cockney rhyming slang, as they call it, I think. You kind of do. You've dropped H's and did TH stuffing. Yeah. I think it's just the way that I've been brought up. Oh, it's all doing it. Yeah, there we go. A lot of the time, I do try and pronounce things properly. But then sometimes I just can't be bothered. I'm just like, you know what? People understand what I mean. I don't particularly care. I have gotten a lot better with some words. I'll admit that. I've gotten a lot better. Like most typically, I'd never used to pronounce T's in like water and better and butter and things like that. I used to go butter, water. I mean, those quirks are what make people's way of speech attractive. I don't want to change that. Oh yeah, I mean, everyone has their own like dialect, I think is the word I'm looking for. Like dialect, I think is the word. Alright, that's still broken. That's not working. Why is that there? Okay. Did you watch State of Play yesterday? I didn't know because it was on too late. No, I'm a gamer. I love games. I've been a gamer ever since I was young. Yeah, I didn't watch it because it didn't start until I think it was 11 o'clock at night my time, and I'm in bed by 9 because I have to be up early. I had a look this morning. I think the only two games that I'm really interested in is Until Dawn 2, and I think it's Ill, like the horror game. But other than that, the rest I'm not really bothered about. Like Silent Hill, Townfall. I think there was another. Was there like a Dune game? I think or something. If I don't care about it, I've forgotten it. I've forgotten about it. I know there's a new Lara Croft game as well, but no. The only two things that I'm interested in are Until Dawn 2 and what was the other one? Ill. They're the only two that I'm interested in. I'm more looking forward to Summer Games Fest, which starts on Friday, because that'll be the weekend. And I'm hoping Capcom, please announce Code Veronica Remake. Please. I'd love Code Veronica remake. If they did that, I think I'd scream. Um, I've honestly stopped playing AAA games, but I would love that for you. How come you stopped playing AAA? I mean, the price probably wouldn't, but it wouldn't surprise me. It's just that AI made me disillusioned with AAA. I'd rather just avoid it, to be honest. If I can't stop it, might as well not just not into it. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I stopped trying to fight about it and just accepted that for now. Uh, that's just no. That's fair enough. There's quite a few gamers that I've heard that from as well. No, it's just I mean like Resident Evil Code Veronica is one of my favourite Resident Evils of all time out of all of them, and I'd love that to be remade. But I'm just hoping they don't screw it up if they do it. Um, or even now, even if they did announce something, the Requiem DLC, that would be cool as well. Because I didn't think, I'm not sure if you're a Resident Evil player, but I think Leon Must Die Forever, that was a bit meh. It was free, so I'm not complaining at that. I played it like once or twice and thought, okay, I'm done with this now. That we've seen that AI isn't helpful, but they still use it. I think AI in terms of, I mean, me and there's another chatter here earlier. I can't remember. AGT. Oh my god, I can't remember people's usernames now. Bad streamer. You know, we were talking about AI and stuff like that. I'm talking about purely just in game development. I think the thing is, you know, AI is here. You know, it's not going anywhere. I think you know, there's a smart way of using it and there's a bad way of using it. I think if people are smart about using it, fine. But yeah, the only thing I don't like about it is when you know it causes people to lose their jobs. That's what I don't like. AGTT. That was the user's name. Just remembered. My god, bad streamer forgetting people's names. Yow. So, yeah, it was me. Just speaking about AI again. I tabbed out into my code for a minute. That's alright, mate. Doesn't matter. The thing is that in reality, as somebody who's working in that field, it's the reality of the situation. AI is just getting more and more expensive. Yeah, I mean, I used to be in games as well. I worked in games. I got laid off last year. So now I work in software, so like web-based stuff. But yeah, no, I worked in games and I got laid off because of AI as well. They say that it wasn't, probably because of legal reasons, but I'm certain it was. But to be honest, I'm glad because I hate the company I worked for. So, woohoo. I know I work in data center creation. Oh, I thought you actually worked in games itself. I misunderstood. Yeah, I mean, it does affect a lot of people, but I just think it's one of the things we can't be scared of. It's here. It's not going anywhere. Um, just you be smart about it. Like for me, me and AGTT were talking about earlier that vibe coding is not the way to go. Right, why isn't this? We're depleting resources more than we could handle. It's in control right now because the investments are in billions. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think AI, because it's still hyped up because it's still relatively new. New models are coming out. You've got I was watching an Instagram reel yesterday, and there's one that I'm not sure how long it's been out, but this person was like up and saying, "Oh, this tool's fantastic, and it's fabulous and it's amazing, and it you put in your URL for your stream, and it picks up all the highlights and all that sort of stuff. You can download it now and try it now." But yeah, there's a paywall behind it, so it's not free, is it? But we're going to be seeing like a 90% drop off the AI tools and LLMs because we literally have no infrastructure. Yeah. Right, that happens. Oh, can I do that? I won't say explicitly, but two massive projects um, just got the rug pulled under them. Yeah. One of the biggest red flags currently is that Nvidia's marketing stopped pushing for AI and came back to gaming again. As I said, I've always said this since AI first became a thing, that because it was a brand new thing, companies were like, "Oh, this is going to speed up productivity. It's going to stop this and allow people to do this and do that." But then, people didn't realize about the cost of certain things and realize sometimes it can be detrimental to a lot of things. So, one of my friends works at a company, and they turned around and said to me the other day that they have a subscription to a AI model. I won't say which one. Um, yeah, they had a subscription to an AI model, and they've just started like clawing back on people's usage because they were using so many tokens. It was costing the company more. So like everyone has a limit now on how many tokens they can use per week or something like that. Google and maybe China will be able to keep up for 2 to 4 years, but at this speed, it's going to be impossible. Yeah, yeah. There is a lot of things, but you know, I think with everything, especially how fast technology is advancing as well, People will find ways how to solve these problems. It might not happen straight away, but it could happen. I think this is a problem. AI really isn't the future, but it's going to be here regardless. Yeah, I've kind of been on that sort of mindset as well. I use it every now and again. I'm not going to sit here and admit that I don't use it, but I use it to teach and help. I don't use it to do. Like this company that I work for, when they were showcasing the AI they implemented into their code base, they were like, "Oh, we can get all of these statistics and all of this." And I generally looked at this presentation that they did and was like, "This is genuinely pointless information. No one has ever asked for this metric because it's so pointless. We do not need it." But well done for introducing something that no one's going to use. Since electromath deep learning hasn't evolved since the 90s. Yeah. It is an interesting topic. I feel like capitalism is forcing the AI usage that no one wants, but people have to do it. Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. 100%. But then again, you know, if corporate companies can lay off a few hundred people to try and save some sort of cost, they're going to do it because they don't care. Why isn't this working? Okay, I need to check something. Can I do it in this one? Nope. But the funny part is right now we have no seniors in computer engineering because they were all laid off / didn't even the workforce and companies are silently panicking. Yeah. Yep. Okay, it doesn't work in live either. Well, hold on, if that doesn't work, how's... Anyway, I meant juniors couldn't become seniors because they were laid off / didn't... yeah. And now companies are feeling the force of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got a feeling a lot of companies are regretting their decisions, but this is why I often think that companies need to take a step back and just think about the impacts of certain things beforehand. But then again, that could just be another learning curve. Do you know what, I'm going to put in an issue for it anyway. Because I can. The AI code isn't really helping with scaling and maintenance or really anything outside of prototyping and the initial versions. Yeah, it's good for prototyping, but I think for me, from what I've seen, then again, it does depend on what sort of prompts you're giving it. Because if you're giving it concise prompts, you're not just giving it a broad kind of thing, it will just give you crap. But I find if you are really specific in terms of what you tell it, it can usually be pretty good. Yeah, you are going to find problems in the code. You know, you get that even if humans write it as well. But then it's down to the person as well to kind of make that informed decision whether they would rather write it by hand or get AI to write it and then fix it. Because for me personally, I'd rather write things from scratch because I enjoy the process. It's fine right now when AI usage is still cheaper. Yeah. Ow. Just caught my tongue. Everything has its pros and cons. AI is like a dynamite. It's awesome. And we have it as a tool and it's helpful in coding, but having everyone access to it is not really a good thing. E.g., kids using ChatGPT rather than learning a store. Yes, exactly. 100%. I agree with that. AG. Yeah, there's pros and cons to everything. That's a very good way of putting it. That's a very good way of putting it. I'm a step more of literature personally. I would rather avoid generative AI, but predictive and reactive AI is good, great even. Yeah, I mean everyone's got their own opinions on things, which is totally valid. But once again, there's probably pros and cons to that as well. I often do think, don't get wrong, when AI first became a thing, I was I think even now I still worry about it a little bit, but it is one of the things that I just kind of, what the hell is that? I thought it was the cat. You just kind of learn. You learn it. I think the thing is, you especially within like today's world as well. You can't really be left behind with things. Predictive and reactive AI is the one used for cancer detection, bacteria simulation. It's very low cost and environmentally friendly. But I mean, if that's old, then people aren't really going to care about it, are they? Just because generative AI is new, people are screaming and shouting about it just because it's a new thing. Yep, sadly the funding is very scarce for it since it's not very good at alright. Yeah, exactly. That is the thing. As a solo dev, it's making my life so much easier. Example, let's say I have a task of comparing 1,000 items. This awesome AI can tell me, is this the same, true or false? It's like having a person for free doing the simple mindless task for you, but I would want to use AI to replace actual. No, exactly, yeah. I think I'm probably just repeating what you've said. I think doing mundane tasks that would take. I've got to think of a good way of wording this now without being stupid. But I think your example of comparing something, or I did something yesterday. I think I was in a meeting or something like that, and I used, what was it? I think I used Claude to just help me generate a basis of a Word document, and obviously I went in and did the rest of it, and because that's sort of, I'm not really a fan of writing documents per se, especially if it's stuff that I don't really know about. I ask AI to give me like an overview of what I need, and it gives me bullet points, and I go and do the further investigation, and it did help. I know what you mean. Automation is a very good task for AI. Otherwise, I don't encourage it at all. I think there's use cases for everything. I think if it makes the way that I see it, this is just my personal opinion. If it makes people's lives easier, it's great. If it causes people to lose jobs, that's what I don't like. That's where I draw the line and be like, no, it needs to stop. But the same thing could have been said about industrialization in the 70s or 80s when a lot of factories became automated and things like that. So it's just the cycles happening again, but just in a different roundabout way. For me, the worst part about AI is the ecological impact, and I know I'm being hypocritical because I'm helping building them. Interesting. Excuse me. Yeah, true. Same with cars, right? All of the stables and horses disappeared overnight. Nothing we can do about it, really. Life moves forward. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. You just have to keep going and try not necessarily be left behind in a certain light as well. Not sure if that's relevant or not, but hey. As much as they want to downplay, AI uses too much resources for how little good they're providing. Yeah, I mean, I know there's things, but then that would be the thing down the line, wouldn't it? Is that people will find ways to make it better. I mean, I think when did ChatGPT first launch? What was it, 2021, 2022, something like that? Maybe into 2023. So if you think in terms of that, it's still brand new. So people will find better ways of doing things. I think there's another thing. I watched a video the other day where most people are using like their own local versions of AI. So it just runs on their own computer. Obviously, yeah, you do need quite a beefy computer, but they're not worried about big data centers and stuff. but it's not necessarily the only solution. And there are countries that are using bikes primarily for transportation. Right, I don't want this to get into a heated debate or anything like that. The way that I see it, AI's here. There's nothing we can do about it. That's it, really. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I get your concerns about AI. I do, 100%. I think a lot of people think about that. But the way that I see it, at the end of the day, is it's here. There's nothing we can do about it as individuals because, we're not massive corporate conglomerates like OpenAI or I don't know what Claude's company is called. Yeah, sometimes I just hope it implodes. I think a lot of people think that. I don't think it will though. But it's just the thing, it's still new. Things are still being worked out. Things will get better or worse. I don't know. But it's one of the things. Only time will tell. We don't know what's going to happen. Like the way that I spoke to a friend the other day. She doesn't work with AI. She's a vet, and we were speaking, and she's like, "Oh, it's a bit worrying." I was like, "Yeah, it is worrying, but if we would have said, like, if someone would have told us 20 years ago that um in years to come, you'd be able to type in stuff to a computer and it'd give you all of this. People would be like, yeah, that will never happen. And now it's here. It's here. Nothing we can do. End of. The way that I see it is just do what you can to keep a job and keep yourself happy. End of discussion. Gaming. I mean, I don't mind talking about this sort of thing. The only thing I don't like is when people try and play one off against each other. That's what I don't. I don't. Debates and all that are fine. I just don't like it when it gets heated. That's where I draw the line. Of like, no, shut up. Uh, Not NVIDIA developing its consumer-facing tech. I think the direction will be data center, infrastructure AI will get expensive and lean for massive companies like Google, etc. And data AI will move into consumer electronics. Maybe, yeah. Right, I'm just gonna go and use the toilet quickly. I'll be back, and I'm gonna quickly grab a quick snack. Give me like 2 minutes, and I'll be back. BRB. I'm back. Hello. What did I miss? Maybe we'll get lucky and see the cat steal his chair. No, I don't even know where he is. He's probably upstairs. Standing mode. Yeah, I brought it. Well, I didn't buy it. My partner bought it for me when I started this new job because I had a really cheap, crappy desk. And I thought, well, if I'm working from home, I want a fancy one. So, ta-da. And I've got a walking pad as well just there. Yeah, literally, that's what that is. This. Called it. You did. Actually, I got that yesterday. That arrived. So I haven't had it that long at all. My favourite game of all time is Kingdom Hearts 3. Shame that it's a Square Enix property, such a shitty company. I think my favourite game of all time has to be The Last of Us. Such a good game. 1 or 2. I actually like both of them. I like both of them equally. They've got their own... what's the thing I'm looking for? Their own unique elements to it, which I like. Before it got leaked, was going to be legendary. See, that's the thing. I didn't know anything about the leaks because I purposely avoided the internet. Well, around that sort of thing. So anything I'm interested in a certain way, like around that sort of thing, I try not to Google or whatever because I didn't know any of the spoilers. I completely avoided it somehow. I hated 2 with a passion, but mainly because I knew what it was going to be. Yeah, a lot of people hated it. I loved it. I thought it was such a great game. It was very well done. But once again, it's objective, so... It did, yeah. It really did. But that's game development as well. Game development, the stories in that change all the time. You hate Ellie? Wow. I think you're the first person that I've ever known to hate Ellie. Wow, that's quite shocking, actually. Yowzers. Yeah, my most hated part about The Last of Us series is Ellie. Wow. How come you don't like Ellie? I'm curious. Like, really curious. For me, gaming was always about the social part. Multiplayers and MMOs. Not to shame anyone. Single player always made me kind of sad just playing by myself. No, I get that. I don't mind playing games socially, but me with games, I like going to do my own thing. So sometimes, I mean, maybe tonight I'm playing Valheim with... Oh, 1 second. I'm playing Valheim with people from my old workplace, and where was I going with that? Yeah, playing Valheim over Discord with my old work friends, and we all go and do our own thing, but we're just sat in Discord, talking rubbish really. Hello. What's that? Was okay with her in the first game since it was Joel mostly, but couldn't stand her annoying ass. Fair enough. Not sure if you can see. I'll show you. Ooh, sorry about the noise. That way. There we go. Get done. Oh god. Most of my rage from The Last of Us Part 2 comes from that infamous moment. Yeah, I think I know what moment you're on about. But do you know what? I know I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, but I'm glad they did it. I'm glad they kind of left their comfort zone. That's my cat, not yours. I beg to differ. Oh, sad. I mean, sure, but the fact they wanted me to sympathise with Abby, it was. If it was pure revenge story, I would have liked it. I would have liked Ellie, maybe. But bitch has no backbone. I mean, fair enough. How are you going? Yeah, I'm not doing too bad. Tans, if that's how you pronounce your name. Not doing too bad. Hope you're doing alright. If somebody did that to my printed figure on my mum, they would be hunted. Yeah. I think it's logical. Just... Alright, need to record that. I really wish my neck would just crack. Right, let's mute that, No excuses would be accepted. Same reason. Same thing. I don't like Final. Is that Final Fantasy IV? FF. Not really into Final Fantasy. Not my full game. But I should have hunted Cecil in cold blood. I don't know who they are. What am I doing? think it was this one. So. Oops. Oh. There we go. Imagine someone kills your village and your maternal figure at the same time is still begging for forgiveness and you actually accept. I don't care if it was an accident, I'll get my revenge and call that an accident as well. Oh. What? We don't recognise the format of the file you added all the data in it. Remove it and try again. What do you mean? I've done this several times before and you've never complained. Stupid humour. You drink orange juice. It's actually peach juice. No, it's not tea. I don't, believe it or not, as a British person, I don't like tea that much. I like it for dunking biscuits in, but I don't really like the taste of tea. But no, it's juice. Peach juice. Peach. What? Bro. I'll do it on Steergen. Developer. Okay, now I'm offended. I'm a hobbyist tea. Simonin. I don't know. I've never really been a tea person. Never really been a tea person. Maybe you never had good tea. God knows tea bags. Yeah, ready. I don't know. I've tried lots of different teas. I don't know. It just doesn't do anything. I like a mint tea, like a peppermint tea. I'll have that. Okay, I'll leave you guys to it. I'll be bad streaming and working at the same time. I need to get back into work. Thanks for the chat. It was really cool and interacting and killing some time. Wish you and your fam and cat all the best. All right, thank you for popping in, mate. AG. Take care. Hopefully, I'll see you again soon. But if not, take care of yourself. But thank you for popping in. Have you ever had red tea or white tea? No. Can't say I've ever heard of that. Red tea or white tea? No. Can't say I've ever heard of it. Red tea is mostly Chinese and white tea is green tea that's picked early, so it's amazing for infusions. Red tea tastes best age and jasmine, authentic, while white tea is simply divine. Wow. No, I've never ever heard of red or white tea. No, I'd always try them if I could get hold of them. I mean, if I'm going to be honest, I'm not really a fan of hot drinks overall, to be honest. Never really been my sort of thing. I'm quite easy to please when it comes with drinks. Just give me either a glass of water or some juice, and I am Gucci. Why don't we have? Why don't we try milk tea? Milk tea? Do you mean that's just tea with normal milk in it? Then you're like white tea is mostly brewed with ice cubes. Oh, is white tea like an iced tea or something like that? Let me have a quick Google. Oh no, it's not. Oh. Not really ice, just cold. Oh, okay. No, I can't say I've ever tried it or heard of it, for that matter. Weird. Maybe if I find some, I'll try it. See what it's like. It doesn't taste good ice since it's very mild. I mean, it is boba tea. Boba tea, I no. Mm-mm. No. Drinks should not have balls in it. I'm sorry. Drink is a liquid. It shouldn't have solids in it. I'm sorry. No. No. I mean, don't get me wrong. If people like it, that's what they like. But it's not for me. I've seen people drink it, and I'm just like, how can you just? No. Not for me. Not for me. Also, I know this is a ridiculous question with no basis, but how tall do you think I am? I'm basically asking you a random question like I would a co-worker. Okay. I don't know where you're from, so I'm going to use metric, I think. £6'1". Oh. Is that the one? Yeah, that's fine. This is going to work now. What the... Alright, you know what? I'm going to add you in after, because I don't get what you're complaining for. That one, that one, and that one. Let's try again. I'm 190 centimeters, so I think 6'2". 190 centimeters, 2 feet. 6'2". Wow. I was pretty close. I'm not usually good at guessing things. Usually I'm rubbish at guessing things. Right, let's see if I can add this time. If it doesn't work, I'm going to scream. Why do you not like it? Oh, it's loading. I used to hate my height because no clothes would fit, so I just started making my own. Now I have a very flamboyant wardrobe that I can't wear 8% of the time. Oh. It's funny you saying that. I know someone who's quite tall, and he hates it as well. Being queer and Moroccan is hell. How come? Is it because of like laws out there or something? I don't know. It's very homophobic out here. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh shit. That's not good. I don't even date enough face scrutiny. Oh. Don't understand. Just let people live their life, man. Who cares what you're into? They're not hurt. Oh, honestly. Just because of my clothing and hair. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Oh, it's so annoying. Just let people live their life, man. Like, they're not harming you. Be careful of all caps, because Streamlabs will slap you for it. But they'll never take my blonde hair and strawberry pink highlights. No good. Just be yourself. I mean, I used to have dyed hair as well. I mean, I know in the UK it's, a lot different. Okay, very sad. No, it's okay. Just be mindful. But it's all right. Doesn't matter. Please don't shout. I hate. Yeah, Streamlabs will remove things that it doesn't like. But it took me 2 years to get to this point, and I'm not traded for anything. No, good. Good. And be yourself. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Because boy, have I done that and it's gone badly. No, hold on. Just be yourself. If people don't like it, then put them in the bin. Basically. I don't understand why people have to singing. Want to go to the gym 6 times a week. Oh my god, I wish I could get a home gym. I've been hit with dumbbells by accident. What? I don't understand. I just don't get what it is with people. Like, just let people live their life. Like, what's the problem? They're not harming you. Yeah, but I've even had to in the past month just miss my head. What? No way. That is crap. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. Dino, that is rubbish. No one should ever have to deal with that. That's crap. Rubbish. That's what I call it. Rubbish. I used to wear painted nails, removed that, wear my very flamboyant clothes, stop that, now I just have my hair. That's a sign of my personality. That's so crap. I'm really sorry you have to deal with that. No one should ever have to. No one should ever be made to feel uncomfortable in who they are. I mean, it's good for you for like sticking to who you are, though. I mean, I know you try and do stuff to stop the hate, which I understand completely. At least my mum is accepting, and that's enough for me. Yeah, exactly. Although my dad has been making empty threats since I was in high school to remove me from the registry, but now that I have to pay the bills, he can't do that. What's the registry? I don't know what that is. Is that something specific to Morocco? Family registry. Oh, I see. Right, gotcha. Oh, shit. I used to be a giant VKI fashionista. If you, yeah, I don't know what that is. Let me have a quick Google. Oh wow. Oh my god. I mean, I don't want to. I hope this doesn't cause offence or anything like that, but I'm surprised people did that. I thought people would be scared of you dressed like that. I think that look is so cool. Not something I could ever pull off. I used to wake up at 4 a.m. to do my makeup since white foundation wouldn't sit. Oh wow. Yeah, I do like that look. Kind of reminds me of like not I wouldn't really say medieval, but something about that look I do like, but not something I could ever pull off. Being tall helps since I was at least 20 to 30 centimeters taller than my peers. Yeah, I bet you look good. I mean, I used to look like a clown, but I didn't have access to anything of quality back then. Oh. Only stolen stuff from my mum. Ah, that old chestnut. I used to wear my mum high heels when I was younger because I used to like the sound, like the click on the floor. Kind of still like that noise now. I bought a pair of boots ages ago, which I don't really wear that much. I only wear them if I'm going like for like meals or something like that, and they kind of make that clicky noise, and I love it. I don't know what it is about it. Huh? We have Giant Hills now. My usual ones are Rick Owens Kiss Hills. My mum got them for me as a PhD gift. Oh, wow. What did you do for your PhD? Completely going off topic. I dressed up in drag once for someone, for my ex-partner's cousin's birthday, I think. I did quantitative analysis. Wow. As in my field of research. Oh, wow, that's really cool. Damn. I forgot what I was doing. Oh. I'm being a moron. Look up the hills, they're very slick. Alright, let me have a quick look. Oh, yes, I know the ones. Yeah, I know them. They're still on the Mac side of things. Yeah, I can see that. I think the boots that I've got, there's not much heel to them. I think the heels are probably like that big, and that's it. They're basically still flat. They're very useful when killing cockroaches. Get that power behind it. Squash. Right, this is the one. Mum still uses them as a tiny step stool, and she can't find. Oh, bless her! That's really sweet. Oh, bless. I can just imagine your mum coming in and she's like, "Don't worry, darling, I just need to borrow your heels. I need to reach the pan," and she's just like, and then carries on. Oh, that's really sweet. Oh, that's what I was doing. Oh, okay. Although she has way bigger heels, but hers are latex, so they're very hard to wear casually. Oh God. I think anyone who wears latex is brave. I think if I tried to wear latex, it'd sound like someone screaming. Walking, it's just like, ah, ah. Not like that, but you know what I mean. With latex, don't you have to put some sort of like lubricant on to stop it, or to actually get it on easily, or something like that? Or I was being really stupid. Well, not lubricant, but like oil or something like that. She's Muslim, so she uses the high heels to sometimes as a cover up. She can't be bothered to wear pants with a dress. Iconic. Baby powder. That's right. Yes, not lube. I don't know what I thought of. Yeah, baby powder. Yes, that's correct. Correctamundo. Um. I'm also Muslim, but sometimes look like the Grim Reaper, so I'm not accepted in my local mosque. Wow. Look like the Grim Reaper. I'm going to be back in a couple of minutes. I just need to use the toilet. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm back. Hello. They think I'm out here trying to get the old men on the verge of death. Oh. Who? Ah. Right, okay. Although I'm a Muslim myself, not for others, I'm not really bothered, as if I've ever even bothered. Do you follow the religion? And if that's a bit too personal, you don't have to answer. Someone that I used to know years ago when I lived at parents. I think her mum and dad were Muslim, but she never followed the religion at all. I think she did like some traditions, but she didn't really like go to like mosque or anything like that. What did I say? Do you follow the religion at all? Like, do you go to mosque and do you pray and things like that? If you don't want to say, I know it's a bit personal. If you don't feel comfortable saying, don't have to. Obviously, just curious. That's all. I'm just nosy. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a Muslim if I didn't follow my life. It's not really a cultural thing. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. That is fair. Um, well, they're a very progressive one, to be fair. Okay, no, that's fair enough. Oh. Thankfully, I didn't really experience ego death being a Muslim since I actually went and studied it and studied it officially and didn't want to hear what people said about it from word of mouth, which opened my eyes to so much falsehood being spread by people following the same religion. No, good. No, I think it's always good when you go and do your own sort of research and studies and all that sort of stuff. Because, word of mouth, it can get out of hand quite rapidly. So, no, good on you for actually, taking the initiative and going to, research and study it. This one? Yes. Like in general, queer phobia is a very cultural thing. It's not really mentioned in the Holy Book. Sorry if that seems too preachy. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I usually don't do in streams is I don't get like too. I don't discuss religion too much because I know there's, you know, I wouldn't say controversy, but I know like a lot of people have their takes and all that sort of stuff. So I just usually try and keep it a bit lighthearted, but it's fine. No problem at all. It's fine. Don't worry. It's all good. No, but I will say though, you know, just good on you for actually going to, you know, research things. I respect that. Although I'm doing malicious compliance right now with work. Malicious compliance? Is that... Okay, I'm going to take a shot in the dark here. Is that... No, I actually don't know. Thought I'd try and be big brain, but... Um... Remove my nails, but they didn't say anything about the giant nail rings. If ever you've seen Sophion from Bleach? No, I can't say. It doesn't sound familiar. I'll have a look in a bit. Actually, I'll do it now before I get in the middle of something. Oh, them. I didn't know they had a specific name. The more you know. Oh, okay. I think they're officially called Chinese nail guards. There's so much about fashion I have no clue on. Absolutely not a Scooby. I'm not really. I've never really been into fashion, so to speak. Like, I'm not really into like designer clothes or anything like that. I just look at something in the shop and be like, yeah, I like that. I'll wear it. Like this t-shirt. I kind of do wish I had some sort of fashion glow about me, I'll say. But yeah, never really been my sort of thing. But I basically have ones that guard my full hand that go down to my forearm. Like, I think, wow. Oh shit. That one. I blame anime for my eccentric tastes. I mean, that's how a lot of people do find their taste, though, from watching like TV shows or anything like that. Sailor Moon introduced me to Muggler at the age of 9, and I've never been the same since. Oh, that's cool. I quite like long coats. Like I think they're called like trench coats. They kind of go down to like your knees. I love long coats. I've got one. I don't really wear it though. I made a 4-meter Kefka dress that I hand painted and even managed to impress my brother, who's the straightest guy I know. It took me 7 months of work. Wow. Kefka, that sounds familiar. I'm pretty sure. Let's see if I know. Yeah, that is what I was thinking of, yeah. That's impressive. 7 months as well, that's dedication. What was I doing? Log out, log back in. La-di-da, la-di-da, la-di-da. I mean, school was boring, so I had to something. Yeah, that's fair. God, I hated school so much. Hated school so much. Yay! It works now. I only left school after getting into tertiary school? What does that mean? Not familiar with that. Did I not? Oh, it's there. I don't know. I've never heard of that. Oh, yeah, we don't call it that. We'd say higher education. So the completion of secondary education. Right, okay. Sorry for shouting again. It's fine, don't worry. No, we don't call it that over here. I've never heard of it before. We just say higher education or university. Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think I enjoyed university, but primary school was okay. Secondary school, I couldn't wait to leave. Hated secondary school. And I went to an all-boys school as well, and it was horrible. Hated the school. They were all twats. Be-be-do-be-doo. We studied UK English growing up. And this is what we've called it all the time. No, we don't call it that. We just say primary school, nursery and primary school kind of go hand in hand. You've got secondary school, Then like university, and that's it. And obviously at university you do, you know, your undergraduate, then you do your masters and your PhD. But yeah, we don't say tertiary school. I probably pronounced it wrong. What's my favourite Adele song? I don't really listen to Adele that much. I'm trying to think. I'd probably have to say "Set Fire to the Rain." It's probably one of my favourites from her. Mine is either My Same or Many Shades of Black. Are they her new ones? Oh no, they're older ones. Jesus. Although Skyfall's an all-time classic. Yeah, Skyfall's not bad. Yeah, I just don't really listen to Adele that much. Like, if her song comes on the radio or, you know, it's playing out and about, then yeah, I'll listen. You know, obviously I have no choice to listen to it, but I can usually sing along. But yeah, I don't actively have any Adele songs on my Spotify or anything. Who's my favourite artist of all time? Lady Gaga. The Queen herself. Yeah, Lady Gaga's my go-to. The Gaga. Can't say I agree, but can't say I'm shocked either. Once again, subjective, isn't it? Everyone has their own tastes. Mine is Malice. Don't know who that is. I'll have another quick Google. I'm gonna have to stop Googling stuff soon. Yeah. Rock band, yeah. Never heard of them. Yeah, I do love me Gaga. Don't I, Freddie? Eh? You're wondering who Freddie is? Oh, you've seen him, the cat. They're not really rock, more of VK or prog. If you want to use a rock term. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm very, very bland in my music taste. I listen to pop mostly, and that's it. Not all pop though, because some of it's just boring, and it's just the same crap over and over again. I grew up listening to Bjork. I think I might have heard some of Bjork songs. My mum was a weird woman. No, that's fine. On my dad's side, I would only listen to traditional Moroccan music, which I still enjoy and even play. I learned the oud purely for that. That's another thing I'm going to have to Google. Oh, I got perfume. Fundamental difference. Oh yes, yeah, I've seen them. Yeah, I don't know that's what it was called. You're saying all these things, and I'm having to Google. You make me feel like I'm not cultured enough. No, that's fine. I'm just uncultured. I already played the string, so I just had to learn the quirks of that. You're quite the talented person, it seems. I'm jealous. Oh, it's 2 o'clock, isn't it? I can't do that till. What am I doing? Nope, big cat stretch. I mean, I was rejected from the mainstream entertainment side of Morocco, so I had to do a lot of side activities to pass the time. Understandable. I think the good thing, at least at least you've done something. You've kind of done your own thing rather than what most people, I assume, would do, and sit there and just complain about it. So it's good that you've taken the initiative to actually. Oh, Hmm. I'm trying to find something, but I can't think where the bloody hell it is. Is it this? Nope. Where the hell is it? There is. Do you know when you're trying to look for something, you try and find it, but you have no idea where to look, but you found it 1,000 times beforehand. But the moment when you actually need it, you can never find it. It doesn't matter. So I had to go and blow up the company bathroom real quick. Oh dear. Hopefully it doesn't smell. That's funny. Excuse me. Is there a way to add things to this? No. Thankfully, I have a portable bidet and take my own Kleenex with me because there was no. Really? No toilet paper. Oh, do you know what? I miss a bidet. that. That still happens. Oh, maybe there. No, it's fine. I have a clunky one I take with me that I keep in the office because I can't survive without one. Oh, is it a... Oh, well, do you know what? I didn't see portable. I didn't see the word portable. I thought there was just one at the office anyway. Ah, right. Yeah, when I went to Italy and they had one in the bathroom in there, it was so nice. Felt so clean as well. I think I said that if I ever get a new bathroom put in, or if I move house, I'm going to get one put in. I think my bathroom is a bit too small for one at the moment. I mean, we could have one built into the toilet, but that's money that I don't have at the moment. Right, let's not work by that. Let's work by this. That's all fine. That's fine. Right. Right, let's do the ones that are to do. So that's fine, that's fine. Email server loading incorrect details. Well, let me see if... Oh, hold on. Why is that still appearing there? Alright, well. I bought it, that was ultra expensive, but it was worth how shitty my Gianna's. I didn't even know you could get portable ones, to be honest. That's a new one on me. I didn't know you could get portable ones. I think most of the time, if I've... I'm trying to say this without TMI. If it's been a messy one, you know what I mean. I usually just have a quick wash after. There's only two. My Pacific one is Space Quest Travel Bidet. It costs like $50, but the shipping, oh god. Still worth it in my opinion. Yeah, I honestly didn't know you could get... Oh, hold on. I didn't know you get portable ones. Oh, I see what they look like. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Wow. Yeah, looking at some over here, there's a popular DIY shop in the UK and they sell one for £60. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did not know they were a thing. Wow. You've taught me a lot today. I blow up the bathroom at least twice a day. I have a very fibrous diet, so one is necessary. Oh, that's fair. Is that do you eat a lot of fibre because of the gym? Or is it just you eat a lot of fiber anyway? Oh, one of those fancy Japanese automatic ones I have, and I feel pampered every time. Yeah, I think it's weird in some countries. I don't know if it is the same in Morocco, but I still think it's weird that some countries don't have them as like a standard. If I don't want to risk colon cancer, fair enough. You have quite a bit of fiber too. Well, I think I have more than I think I do. I don't know how. I'm not really that clued up on nutrition, but I am regular, I will say. TMI. TMI. Timmy. It didn't happen that time. It did. In Morocco, the bidet is the standard. At the very least, there is a bucket you can fill up with water to wash. I also brought a new perfume. I buy one every 6 months. Yes, but in the UK, it's not standard. Bathrooms, usually in the UK, are just a bath or a shower, a sink, and a toilet. That's it. I don't know what new builds are like, though. I mean, my house was built, I don't know, I wouldn't even know when. Probably the early 1900s. So yeah, they're probably not really a thing back then. Or at least there's something. A bucket. It's actually not a bad idea. You brought a new perfume. I buy one every 6 months. What one did you get? I mean, like I'm asking, like I know anything about aftershave and perfume and stuff. I have no idea. My brother bought me a bottle of aftershave. We call it over here perfumes for women, aftershave for men. Actually, do men call it perfume as well? Oh, whatever, perfume. I don't care. My brother bought me a bottle about 3 years ago, and I still use it because I only really use it if I'm going out somewhere. I don't use it just rolling around the house. Necrotic V by Necrotic. That sounds familiar. Oh, okay. Cost an arm and a leg, but worth it. Yeah, some of them are so expensive. Some of them are so expensive. I wanted to treat myself once to a nice aftershave or perfume, whatever you want to call it. I'm not sure if you have it in. I mean, you've probably got something similar in Morocco, but like the big department stores where they'd be massive. They usually be like quite luxurious products and brands and all that sort of stuff, and they charge a fortune. And I said at the time to my friend, I was like, I'm going to treat myself to a bottle of nice aftershave. It will last me years because I don't use it that often anyway. And I asked the lady behind the counter how much it was, and she's like, "Oh, it was something like £380." Like, no, no. I was like, "Oh, thanks," and then just awkwardly walked away. I noticed it's very worth it. The actual formulas are very high quality as well as the making process is very labour intense. It's not marked up for no reason. Fair enough. So it's one of the things you pay for what you get. You get for what you pay for, kind of thing. Yeah, for me, as long as it's cheap and cheerful and does the job, probably doesn't last long. One spray and 10 minutes later, no, it's not there anymore. This one is inexpensive compared to the others. I paid like $120. Yeah. Yeah, some of them are so pricey. I just. Oh, see, I think the thing with me is that I don't really. I mean, my partner would beg to differ on this. He would say, "Oh, you're lying," but I like in terms of like clothing, um, jewelry. Not that I really wear much jewelry anyway. Aftershave, like beauty products. I would call them beauty products, clothes, all that sort of stuff. I don't really spend much money on. The only thing that I usually spend quite a bit of money on is tech. So things like phone, iPad, laptop, computer. But other than that, I don't really treat myself to many expensive things. But if I do, it's quite expensive. This one's very strong. Wear 2 sprays and pray you don't offend someone. Oh, do you know what? I don't mind if people wear like aftershave and out in public or perfume, whatever. But the thing that you may get it in Morocco, but over here we get it, especially with younger girls. They will like tip half a bottle on them, so you can smell them 6 miles away before they've even got to you because it's that strong. I can tell you one thing: clothes aren't worth it at all anymore, like at all. Yeah, I just never really been one to spend money on like expensive clothes and things like that. Just never really interested me. It's just never really interested me that much. I mean, in Morocco, we don't really overspray, but our actual perfume will punch you in the face. Ah, okay, so I take it it's just potent and it's just really strong. When the base is either wood, leather, or wood, you can't. Does that make sense? Those materials themselves are strong, even when diluted. Ah, okay. Frankincense, right. Frankincense, wood, leather. Okay. Well, I suppose if they're strong, then they last longer, technically. So you wouldn't have to buy it consistent. I mean, if you wear it a lot, obviously, then yeah, but it's not one of the things you'd have to buy like every week. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, yes. And then we put on the direct oil of those without dilution. Yowzers. I stuck up on perfume materials since I make them myself. And once a year, I often overspray like every day. So make it that way you will. Is it expensive to make your own? I only buy stuff I can't make. Yeah, that's fair. Is it more expensive to make your own, or is it more expensive to buy from the shop? Because I know sometimes, like, if people say, "Oh, I make, I don't know, X thing," sometimes it actually works out more expensive. No, not at all, especially if you know where to shop. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, very true. That's very true. Excuse me. Excuse me. It cost me like $150 to $200 to make like 30 bottles of 100 milliliters and still have oils to put on. Oh, okay. That's pretty good then. That does seem pretty good. Because if you was to sell, if you did sell them and you sold them at, I don't know, what, 30 bottles. I don't even know what the going rate is for that sort of thing anymore. But at least if you was, I'm assuming that if you sold it at a good price, you'd make a decent profit. I usually use up to 30 to 35 bottles a year. Wow. How? Oh. I'm a walking headache as revenge against society. Oh. What's do an instance bath if I have somewhere important to go? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard of incense baths. Never had one though. I find it interesting how different people have their own like routines with some things. Pretty interesting. I think it's quite cool. I just burn a bunch of high quality wood or alcohol for at least 15 to 30 minutes until every fibre of my clothing and body is saturated. I also marinate my clothing in perfume. Yeah, I can see why you say you're a walking headache. How do you get... Shit. I've once been removed from public transport for fair. No way. What? How do you process one? Because as much as I love perfume, there are people that love their beer just as much, even not even more. Yeah. Oh, some people, man. It's like it's not hard just to wash yourself. Like, bruh. Oh, okay. Does it matter what I do? Okay, let me do PVC. I went to Dubai for a mathematics conference. I felt a kingship with the people there because everyone is perfume choking hazard. Hate what Dubai exploited to get. Love the perfume culture. Oh, I can't deal with like overly strong smells. Bleh. I just think there's just just okay, these yeah, I can't stand strong smells. If it don't get me wrong, if it's a nice strong in smell, fine. My occasional incense bath is their daily ritual. I don't worry, it's not a strong smell, but cloying smell. Does that make sense? No, not too sure. Ah, there it is. Like, you know how there's a strong tree smell in the forest, but you're not choked out, same thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is nice. It does make sense. It's very pleasant, but not invade your nostrils. Yeah, that's what I like. I don't want something to suffocate me to the point where I'm gasping for breath because I can't inhale oxygen. You'll smell it from. You smell, but not choke you out. Wow. What? Doesn't make any sense, but fun. The reason for that, believe it or not, is that most perfumes are made cheaply with alcohol and slash ethanol. Yeah. That's what Chokes about. We use oil-based perfumes, which don't really project that much, but are very strong. Oh, okay. Just gonna go and use the toilet. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Hello. There was a luxury Kawati perfume brand with a very nice store in the UK. Went there once when I visited my uncle. I implore you to go when you have the chance. You'll be treated like royalty, and the perfume is uber expensive. Plus, they tailor it to your like. See, you know what? I wouldn't go there because I don't like being treated like that when I go into a shop. It's like just treat me like a person. I find I worked in retail for many years, and I hated the people that came in that felt like they should be treated like some sort of god. It's like, no, you're just a normal person. Go away. I'm not really into like aftershave and perfumes anyway. And I thought it was a technological product. Sign me up. I mean, you wouldn't be treated like a god. Don't worry. I explained it poorly, but basically, the owner sits down with you because you need to reserve it for like an hour, but you'll be just so valuable by him. He treats every customer like a close friend with very good tea and desserts. That's the only. Oh, there's only one other employee. Which doesn't really talk to you. I suppose that sort of stuff. Them sort of stores, I probably live nowhere near that sort of store. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've heard of it though. Let me have a look. Ba, ba, ba. Oop. I understand now that it might not be. No, it's not really my sort of thing. In general, I've never been treated better at a store. I mean, if I go into a store, I just go in, buy my stuff, and go. Or mostly only go into a shop where I know exactly what I want. It's there, so I'll go and pick it up, purchase it, and then leave. In Morocco, it's very seriously. It's considered rude just to go into a store, buy what you want, and then leave. Oh god, that's the normal over here. Well, unless you go into like a high-end luxury store, then obviously it's different. But if you go into a supermarket or just what I call a run-of-the-mill shop, you know, shops that are everywhere. Especially if it's not a supermarket. Oh, yeah, supermarkets. Yeah, I can understand. Just go and get what you want and go. But oh, that's quite interesting. Yeah, over here, people just go and pick up what they want, buy it, and then leave. But you will get them shops that try and, you know, you will try and get the people that work there try and interact with the customers. But most people are just like, no, they just want to go and get what they want and go. The corner stores and basic shops, you'll need to catch up with the owner. See, things like that. When I was living at my parents', we had a corner shop around the corner from us, and yeah, I mean, I'd been going there for years, and we always used to talk to the owner there. You know, I think he was Indian. I think he was a really, really nice man, really, really nice person, and I think he got quite old, so he sold the business off, and I think he passed away quite a few years ago now. I think his name was Michael. Pardon me. I don't really know if this is helpful, but directions-wise, the shop was in AA Sloane Street in London. Yeah, I don't live in London. I used to, but I don't live in London anymore. I haven't lived in London for almost 10 years now. I've only been to London in the UK. It is the most famous place that people will visit if they're not from the country. They'll always go to London because it's our capital. I lived in London I grew up in London, and then I moved out in 2017 to go to university, and I've never been back. Well, I've been back to visit, but not to live because it's way too expensive in London. Stupidly expensive. Plus, I don't really like London that much anymore anyway. I do miss it, because that's where my roots are, but I would never move back. Ooh la la. Actually, I can. I mean, I don't really like London. Almost been mugged like the whole time I was there, but damn, did I have some very attractive spots to visit. In terms of like architecture and stuff, London's fantastic. London is absolutely great. When did you last visit London? Because being mugged, you don't really hear of that anymore. Well, at least to my knowledge, anyway. I mean, when I was younger, yeah, London was awful, but I don't think it's as bad as it was. 2018. Oh wow, okay. It's quite unusual. Oops. Yeah, that's very unusual. Unless you just got unlucky with the areas you visited. Went to visit a sick relative there. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Oh. Oh, okay. That's what I don't understand. I mean, I was wearing very flamboyant stuff with jewellery all over. Was kind of asking to be mugged. I used to wear a four-piece suit with a large coat to go around town. That's really unheard of, though. I've never heard of that in London. Especially, I mean, like, oh, it depends. If you was you in central London? If you're in central London, I'd be quite surprised. But if you're on the outskirts of like central London itself, then yeah, that wouldn't surprise me so much. East London. Oh, okay, fair enough. Say no more. Yeah, East London's never known to be a good place. Why is that appearing twice? It was traumatic. I couldn't even defend myself by fighting like I would back in Morocco. The fear of, and yeah, yeah. East London's always been awful. I mean, well, I said I haven't been to London for years, but even when I lived there, that's one part of London I would avoid like the plague. Yeah, East London's never been known to be nice. Thankfully, I brought with me some tracksuits to sleep in, and I just wore those most all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's so stupid that no matter what you wear or whatever, people are going to judge you and try and fight you. It's like just go away, just fuck off. I'm not harming you, am I, by wearing what I'm wearing? Stop being righteous and get a life. Isn't that right, Freddie? Right? Because Freddie doesn't care, does he? As long as he gets belly rubs and food, isn't it? Right? I still think a lot of people should take animals' approach. You know, they just don't care. They just get on. They eat, they poop, they sleep. Imagine if all humans were like that. Didn't care about what other people do. Just let people live their life. Free of fear. Well, unless they're hunting, then I suppose that's a bit different. The one time I got successfully mugged, I was wearing a very unconventional suit. I can even give you a pretty close image to that. It's strange because if you went into central London dressed like flamboyant, as you said, people wouldn't care. I mean, you'd probably get some looks from people, but most of the time people wouldn't really care. Actually, I'd probably say central London, south, southwest, probably kind of like around that. Yeah, no one would really care. You may get some people probably shout out something, but they wouldn't try and actively mug you. That seems really weird. But it is known, especially in East and South East London as well. Right, I'm just going to be right back for a couple of minutes. I'm just going to go downstairs and make myself a quick sandwich because I'm hungry. And I'll be back. So yeah, give me a couple of minutes and I shall be back. Hello, I am back. I shouldn't bring the chair over. Right, go over there, kitten. You've stolen my chair. Oh, mate. I don't get why you do not sit on this chair here. We always have to steal my one. Hey? Oh my god, my feet are cold now. Yow! Oh. Fuck. Oh, that's better. Right, I'm back. Hello. Oh, my head's still pounding. It was one like Francesco Farina. Oh, listen. Oh wow, you did opera. Quite the talented individual. You know, making your own like aftershave perfumes and your fashion and all that sort of stuff. Playing instruments. A talented individual indeed. I love opera. It's my favourite type of music. Oh, cool. Okay, I will do. Hope you have a good meal. Thank you. Just a sandwich, nothing special. Just I usually have my sandwich now before I go on my lunch break in an hour. What the hell am I doing? Yeah. Making sure I'm unmuted. Okay, that's been fixed. There's been occasional times where I've gone away from my computer, muted it, come back, and forgot to unmute it. So I'm sitting here talking to no one. Yeah, that's been done. I'm currently playing the first Alan Wake and kind of gagged by the quality. Was this in the PS3? Maybe? I'm not too sure with the Alan Wake games. I never really followed them. It might have been, but it must have been either PS3 or PS4, the first one. Oh, I see. It was rhetorical. I see what you mean. Mm. No, PlayStation 3 was a very good console. It was powerful for its time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree with that. I never tore down the PS3 since it gave me the gem that was new. Ni no Kuni? God. Half the things I don't know how to pronounce. I'll quickly Google that why I ain't. It was the rage back in 2013. Yeah, not another a game I haven't heard of. I'm very particular with the games that I play. I have eternal beef with Capcom. Ooh, do share. Ah, modern game development, eh? Jesus. What game is that? Oh, hold on. Asura's Wrath. Came out in 2012. Oh, yeah, that was when games were. That's when DLC started to become a big thing, and every company was locking shit behind DLC. So we'll never be good with Capcom, even though it gave us the best horror. RE7. Me and my homies all hate Capcom. Yeah, I do. I'm just hoping that they give us a really good DLC for Requiem. Honestly, I have beef with most big companies, but Capcom by far is the worst for me. They've gotten better over the. Well, I mean, I only played Resident Evil from them, so I can't really speak. Can't really speak, to be honest. Well, the most tragic tale for me is level 5, The Crypts of Professor Layton. Nostalgia bait makes pure. Oh, really? I love Professor Layton. I didn't know that happened. Yep, sadly they went full AA slop, like even promotional material. They even faked some gameplay of it. Oh wow, I didn't know that. I did not know that. Yeah, did not know that. Like somehow, in a very iconic twist, all of my childhood favourites fall into blockchain of AI, which are. Is that Square Enix in level 5? The developers and actual good producers are super cool and talented, but the management is another story. Honestly, that's the most cases in games. You know, the company that I worked at was exactly the same. Why is There's so many. What was that? Okay. Let's have a good look. Imagine your developers accepting a pay cut to deliver a good product. You get their pay cut, but force them to deliver an inferior product without the time extension you promised them. No wonder they're leaving in droves. Yep. Yeah, honestly, I would never go back to working games. Never. Well, unless it was a game that I had some sort of interest in. But no, I'd never go back to working in games. I did it for almost 5 years and had the worst experience of my life. Never again. What's your favourite game soundtrack? I'd probably have to say Code Veronica, honestly. I would say The Last of Us. I don't mind the music in that game, but I'm not. I mean, the music in that game is beautiful, I admit, but I think Code Veronica kind of has that nostalgic win for me. Next tech, we're going crazy on Code Veronica. Really? Oh, excuse me. Yours is either Kingdom Hearts 3, Noah Ultima, or Final Fantasy Roman numerals, which I can never remember. Is that 14? Oh, right. I think that I'm quite simple in soundtracks and games. Like, sometimes if I play Minecraft, like, even the tunes of some of the soundtracks in Minecraft, I'm just like, oh, it's so peaceful. So lovely. So tranquil. Ah. Itchy foot. So every time I listen to answers from Final Fantasy 14, why'd my message? Yeah, I don't know. Usually something pops up in chat saying a message has been removed, or what message are you getting? Because I'm curious to know what's happening. Because Streamlabs will stop some of it, but hey, your message is being checked by mods and has not been yet. What? I don't even know how you do that. Well, looking at your history, it says that Streamlabs has timed you out for 30 seconds. That was about 2 hours ago, though. But yeah, I don't know about the... Your messages being checked by mods. Yeah, I don't know what's causing that. I'll have to deal with that later. No, Streamlabs said that it timed you out a while ago. But I think that was when you were posting all the capitals. It was timing you out. I'm like, hey, take it. Hello, buddy. How are you? Oh, it's because of the full stops. It probably thought it was a link or something you were trying to send. I'm well. Good, good. Good to hear it. It wasn't like that. I just added symbols now to see what the word should was. Oh, I don't know. Be right back. Okie dokie. If you remove the stops, it was my original message. Oh, I don't know. That must be a Twitch thing. That's not a me thing. Twitch must be filtering it automatically for some weird reason. It's weird why it's filtered it though. I don't know why. Oh. Oh yeah, maybe actually, yeah. Oh yeah, minor meaning someone underage. Yeah. Yeah, Twitchers are really strict on like age things. So yeah, it's probably that. Yeah, that's Twitch filtering, not me. Twitch is doing their thing. Okay, to be honest, but I was meaning to say minor scales in a sequence of musical notes. Yeah, I don't think Twitch will take that into account. They'll just see the word and go, oh, flag it. It's either that or I could probably turn down one of the moderation settings on my dashboard so it's not as aggressive, but I'll have to do that later. I can't do it now. I'll have to look at it another time. Yeah, that's true actually. Kind of true. Very true. Hey. Hello, kitten. Just a little baby. Oh, it's just a kitten. He's heard a car door close outside and thinks that's my partner come back. No, he's not back home yet. Go back to sleep. There you go. I'm hungry but also not. What does that mean? Am I pregnant? Could it be boredom? Could you want to like boredom eat? Because I get that. No, not really. I don't really like eating that much, but I feel a pit in my stomach. Grab yourself a snack. A snack. Come to think, I haven't eaten like 18 hours. Oh my word. Then yeah, you are probably hungry. I've been surviving on tea only. You need to eat. You need the nutrients. I've run out of drink. I don't want to go back downstairs. I can't be bothered. Well, I'll go down in a bit. I'll go for my walk in a minute anyway. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. In about half an hour, I usually take my half an hour break. And I usually go out for a walk. It's not raining. So I'm going to go out for a walk, which is usually about 25 minutes, half an hour. I do leave the stream on. I just put my Be Right Back screen on, mute the stream, and then go for a walk and then come back. But yeah, not yet. Half an hour, and I go at 2 o'clock. Thankfully, I do eat. I usually just do one meal, tea whenever I want. Oh, I wish I had that self-control. Jesus Christ. I'm like a bin. Oh, can I have my chair back now? Or if you've covered it in fucking fur. Just because I don't drink tea. Hold on 1 second. Ooh, there it is. Eek. There we go. You can jump back up on the chair again and cover it in hair. If you do, I'm going to stop you sitting on this chair. Because you're driving me mad. Tea is a very big appetite suppressant, much more than coffee for me. It also tastes amazing, which is a big bonus. Yeah, I've just never really been a tea person. I think it's because I used to make it for my mum and dad all the time when I was younger and it just put me off. No, give me a juice any day and I'm a happy chappy. I used to be a bin, but now now I have to stop because I'm in a cutting phase. Yeah, I've just started a cut as well, actually. When did I do mine? About a month ago? I think I started my cut. Yeah, I think it's about a month. I started out by drinking disgusting tea to make me hate food, then reintroduce bland food that tastes amazing to my taste buds. Took me a bit to readjust no Ozempic. Yeah, I think that's the thing with fitness. You know, I've been training for just over 3 years now, and I just feel like it takes a while to get used to what you have to eat. I mean, to be fair, my nutrition knowledge is a bit naff, but I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, it's just dedication. It takes practice, patience as well. Oh my god. Mm. If I didn't have back-to-back weddings, I had pretty much tight but tasty system going on. But 12 weddings in the span of 7 months destroyed that. Wow. Lucky people getting married. Actually, I don't want to get married. I can't be honest with that. Not for me. I've never eaten junk food, thankfully, so I don't know what it tastes like. At this point, I don't even want to know. But I, but I do be eating a lot of insane calorific home cooked meals. Yeah, I used to eat quite a lot of crap. I think it's when I weren't working out, just didn't really care. Got a bit too comfortable with things, and I just put on quite a bit of weight. I didn't really like how I looked in the mirror. I mean, still kind of don't. Trauma dump. Um, so yeah, I started working out. I eat good food now. I don't eat as much as I used to. Nowhere near. But junk food, I kind of did the same now. It's like I used to eat junk food, but I think because I've eaten so much of it, I've just got like what's the word? Resilient to it. Like just don't care for it anymore. Don't get me wrong. I do like the occasional pizza and all that now and again. I mean, is that right to say I forced myself to love myself all the time, even at toxicity, because no one liked me growing up? TMI. No, I kind of I see that. I kind of felt the same as well. Yeah, I think self-acceptance and self-love is really important. Yeah, yeah. I used to be really, really bad at like self-deprecation and stuff, like really, really bad. And won't until my partner kind of sat me down once and said, he didn't feel comfortable with me keep doing it because it made him feel shit that I'm talking shit about myself. So I kind of thought of it from his perspective, and I was like, okay, yeah, didn't really think of it like that. So I don't really do it as much. I do it like every now and again as like a little a joke, like cracking a joke, but I don't do it near enough as I used to. Even at my fattest, dumbest, worst self, I didn't accept negative talk. A negative self-talk, sorry. Yeah, I was really bad for it. Like, really, really bad. But not so much anymore, though, thankfully. The issue is that society normalised deprecating self-talk. Yeah, I think it kind of did, and I think I think social media didn't help as well either. And I'd be guilty of it. I'd look at social media and see all these, these guys that are really like lean and really good looking and all that sort of stuff, and I'd just be jealous of that, and I'd just think, well, if I don't look like them, then clearly I'm just horrendous. But now I've kind of, this was when I was a lot younger, and now, I mean, I'm well over my 30s, and I just thought, you know what? I am who I am. If no one likes it, if no one doesn't like me, then quite frankly, they can go and do one. Being aware of so many people wasn't meant for us. People used to see one hot person in a long time. I remember that for the whole life. Yeah. Now I just look at myself and go, damn, you sexy bitch. No, I don't do that. I do not do that. I do 95% of social media other than like Twitch because work is boring or the other. Yeah, no, social media, I agree with you on that. I mean, I've still got social media, but I don't check it near enough as I used to. I usually just post things on there. So like I post some like Twitch clips. I post sometimes like some selfies and all that, but I don't really look at stuff anymore. I do. Are we getting married? Take it. If you just secretly proposed and said I do. See what I did there. Wait, leave the bin. You little sod. Mm-hmm. Like, I accept models and actors being hot. I don't even consider them human at this point. But other than that, seeing so many common people being like tall, lean, slash bulky, handsome wasn't good for my mental health. Yeah, yeah. I've kind of come to that thing of like, you know what? If you're good looking, you're lean or whatever. It's like, yeah, you know what? Good for you. I'm not any of them, and you know what? The way that I see it now is I'm thankful just to wake up in the morning still breathing. How did you know? Well, what can I say? What can I say? I can read you like a book, mate. But does that mean I have to move to the US or do you have to move to the UK? Also, I still can't figure out this delay in my chat or even it's on my end. I think it might just be YouTube. They're probably, I think I mentioned it. Wait, get off. There's probably ways that I could fix the delay. But to be honest, it works. I don't really want to mess with any audio synchronization stuff because I don't want to mess anything up. I don't mind seeing them in real life. That does nothing for me, but like on the phone, it's really deprecating. I think even nowadays, I don't really see it as a like. If I do see a topless guy or a woman who's like really in good shape or whatever, I kind of see it as a good thing now. So I more see it as a good for them kind of thing. Because I still see it that I'm working towards where I want to be, and I'm not, I'm doing something about it. That's where I kind of get that thing from. Why does it have to be the US or UK? Okay, you've got me on that one. Language barriers, maybe? Oh, no, because other countries speak English as well, don't they? I mean, the UK, because it's my home, but the US because it's your home. Or would you do long distance? It's the sheer volume making it bad, nothing else. Yeah, I kind of get that. Doesn't really bother me much anymore, but I know everyone's different. I think the thing that I hate is when you get these content creators and they go to the gym, they're really well built and all that sort of stuff. And they're just like, oh, because I jog 16,000 miles a day and you don't, you're useless. That's what I don't like. It's like, no, you're just a bellend. Go away. I have really bad eyesight, so I can't see whether people are hot or not in real life. Just go and touch people. Don't do that. Start caressing random people in the street. Don't do that. These days, physical health is the most important marker to work towards nowadays. Yeah, I think physical and mental, 100%. I think both of them kind of play their own hand in hand. Long distance really works out. Yeah, that is true. But if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Oh, hello. I didn't send that, did I? Who's in that? Okay, I'll just leave that, doesn't matter. Oh god, I'm not flexible. I got competition or I'm good. There's always competition. I did a long distance one time in life. You'd think it was challenging for him to see how many times I could cheat the span of the week. Hold on, I need to read that again. I did long distance. You'd think it was a challenge for him to see how many times. Oh, I see what you mean, bro. I am a sexy bitch. Oh, sorry. Bloody hell. That's 30 more people than I've been with in my life. 31. What the hell am I doing? To this? It was a good experience. It was a good experience for me to learn to drop looking for love and started working on myself otherwise. Yeah. Is that counting me? 30 then. Trying to... How the fuck do I get rid of that? Yeah, that's fine. Action date 10th of the 5th. So where is that? Or am I being really fucking stupid? Just want to see if that updates. No, I mean, technically I've been with 4 people. Well, no, I can't even say technically. Okay, technically I've been with 3. But untechnically, 4. It's a long story. It's shocking when someone tries to hit on you and I mention that I'm voluntary celibate due to trust issues and they start exploring anger for submissions. Like, I didn't demean you, I just said that I'm not interested. Yeah, I mean, I don't even get that. I don't get anyone hit on me. Sad. I got the job. You're starting Friday. Oh, wicked. Oh, nice one. Was that the one you had the interview for the other day? Or is this the one that's like 12 hours away? Oh, wicked. Congrats, man. I don't have any special effects to do like explosions on stream or whatever. I'm not that advanced yet. Unprofesh. I made it was in college, so it didn't count. Oh, okay, fair. But even in college, I didn't get anything. Sad. Sag. Ah, that's what I'm looking for. I think. Sure, let's do that. Oh, actually, can I just cancel that? Yoink. Yeah, the other day. Night 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. Oh, wicked. At least it's closer to home. So I take it you don't have to move house or anything now. You can stay where you are. Maybe she had too much aura that they couldn't handle. I wish. I wish that was the case. It probably wasn't. Right, has that changed that now? No. Refer to notes. Oh. I think I'm being dumb. So if I go back now, 329 shouldn't be there. Fucking is, what? I mean, I would say this in my case. Most people came up to me as a dare So don't wish that upon anyone. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I know. I never got anyone. I don't care though. Not anymore. I'm with someone that I love and I care about. So. We've been together for 7 years this year. How the... No, it's not that. No, it's not here. So it must be here. Is it raining? Oh, for fuck's sake, it's raining. What are you meowing at, you donut? What? What are you meowing at? There's nothing there, you peanut. There's nothing there. Oh, and he's on my chair again. You coming over? Come on. Ow, that was right on my bits. That hurt. Hello? Alright, Freddie, can you look at the... Oh, God. Can you get your towel at my face? Kitten, you are mad. It was weird seeing someone 6'2" and 240 pounds and a full beard, but was having blonde hair and strawberry pink highlight, with red and black nails, wearing a giant. I don't know how to pronounce that. Did they come up to me as a day? Oh, I see. So yeah, should have just grabbed them and knocked the face off them. Who said I didn't know? Oh, okay, fair point. But did you though? Ah. Could it be this one? Excuse me. No, it's not. What the? So that. So it's the call. But it's done. Let's do that. I mean, in Morocco, you have to sign a document to not publicly fight someone if you're alone. Oh, if you're above a certain level in boxing. So I wasn't allowed to even... Oh, wow. Oh, I suppose, yeah, because you'd have an advantage. You could probably kill someone. I can write them. That's the most I'm allowed to do. Oh, okay. So usually different countries have like different rules and legislations around things like that. Kind of makes sense though. Um. How the hell do you fix that? Although I don't think everyone signs it, only those who want to compete do. Oh, okay. Is it this one? Please be this one. There's a choir piece I've never really found a good version of. Make your own. Has it stopped raining now? What is this weather all about? British weather is so confusing. Uh-huh. Where the fuck did I do that? But I've cancelled it. So how is it still there? Right, let me try something else. No, 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 yes. What is this? Okay. No. Hmm. Right, so hopefully, I swear to Jesus H, this better be done. No? Oh, Jesus H. Lilium, either the aria or choir, or the recording equipment is bad. Or it's the fact that I attend. How's it attended? Why didn't my live music have to be so much better sounding? I think it's because if you listen to music on a CD or something, it's always poked and prodded, isn't it? They'll always like not necessarily do auto tune, but they'll adjust vocals and things like that. Right. Anyway, it's 2 o'clock. I am going to go for my quick stroll. Oh, little kitten. Yeah, it's not raining now, thankfully. So I'm going to go for my walk. I'll be gone probably about 25 minutes, half an hour, and then I shall be back. The stream will remain on. I'm just going to mute the mic and put it on my Be Right Back screen. Just so I can stretch legs and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, all right. I'll see you guys. Hopefully, if you're still around, I'll see you when I'm back in about 25 minutes, half an hour.
Hello. For anyone still here, I am back. Bloody hell. Oh, heavens above. Hmm. Came back after a huge argument with my boss. Oh. Oh dear, it's not good. Oh, does he have proof that it was you? What do you plan on doing next? What else would you like to do? I'll just remain calm and say to him, well, if you've got proof it was me, then I'll apologise. But until then, I'm not apologising for shit. Maybe I'll do something related to academia or become a university professor. Yeah, no, don't apologise. If it's not you, then no. He's just fuming because he can't find the culprit and no one is speaking up. The company have no one that covers the AI usage. Well, that's the company's fault then, really. They should have measures in place to track that sort of stuff. Why isn't this fucking thing working? Don't understand why. 353. No. Wait, what do you mean? What? Oh, yeah, fucking hell, what's going on? He's literally the one who has his card directly linked with the extra token purchases, not even the company card. Sounds like he's trying to put the blame on someone else but himself. I told him day one not to do it, but I guess he didn't believe the leopard was eating his face. Well, just let him get on with it then, really. Not your concern. If you go in, do your job and go home, then... What is the point in having cars that make that noise? So stupid. I've had issues with my salary due to his trauma, so I can't really just ignore him. It sounds like your boss is an arsehole. get me started on field work. Most is the person that gets. What the hell am I doing? Oh, 8 for the 4th. Oh, 8 for the 4th. That's fine. Just didn't move one of them. Look, brother, you're 200 kilograms minimum. Please stop. Please either stop or do something about it. Why are we suffering with you? Oh, okay, there we go. It's giving me the correct thing now. What the hell was all that about? Oh, God. God, I'm knackered. I'm so tired. I need to go back and dispute my claim that my uni lost my diploma.
Don't you have a copy yourself?
But I want the original. Right, I see. I think I'm going to head out now. Work's picking up. Have a nice day. All right, Dino. Thanks for tuning in. That's been nice talking. I'm not talkative at the moment. I'm starting to flag a bit. But no, I appreciate you hanging out for what, like 6 hours you've been here? 5-6 hours. But I'll be live again tomorrow, same time, and Thursday and Friday. Well, Friday finishing a little bit earlier. But have a good rest of your day, and I will see you next time. Right, so is that working now? Swear that table's cut off. Breaking anything interesting today? No, not really. I haven't found
anything that's really broken, luckily. It's been pretty solid. Just a couple of issues that have already, like, just pre-existing issues, really, but nothing that's new. "20-second delay, nice." Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I wonder. Anything good happening lately? No, not too much, really. No, not too much. I'm just really tired today. For some weird reason, I woke up at, I think it was about 2:30 this morning, with like a really bad headache. So today I'm not with it today. I'm so tired. But other than that, no, not much has really happened, to be honest. Busy testing at work. But other than that, not much to really report. Don't know if I can do that or can I?
No. I see you got some new viewers. That must be a morale booster. Yeah, it's been nice. I think yesterday and today, so far, have been the two best days that I've had since I've started. I had three people talking this morning. Well, there was 3 people in the Twitch chat. So one second, I just need to get some hair off of my keyboard. There we go. Yeah, there was 3 people in the Twitch chat earlier. 2 were speaking, and 1 was like chipping in every now and again. But you're the only person that really talks on YouTube. Most of the traffic I get comes from Twitch. Yeah, I just don't need to get that starting to get recognised. It's either that or it's just luck. You know, the algorithm's favouring me today. Because, you know, for all I know, tomorrow I could come in and I could be sat here for hours doing nothing. Well, at least talking to people anyway. Yeah, it is nice. It is nice having new people pop in. It is nice indeed-o. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, I don't know how people are finding me. Like whether they're searching or it's popping up in there, like recommended or something. I'm not too sure. I'll have to look at the analytics a bit later, see where people are coming from. Right, let's... If I do that... Oh my word. Oh no, but it all says completed. So why don't they drop off?
You prefer Twitch over YouTube? For streaming, yeah, I prefer Twitch. I don't really feel like YouTube's meant for streaming, even though it has capabilities now. But that's just because they were potentially competing with Twitch when Twitch first launched. But yeah, I prefer streaming on Twitch. I think for me, I prefer Twitch to watch live streams, but I prefer YouTube to watch like edited, pre-recorded content. But I only stream on both because some people prefer Twitch, some people prefer YouTube, so it's best just to stream on both, and then you kind of get the best of both worlds. I could stream on Kick, but most like big streamers that I know that stream on Twitch don't really get many viewers because Kick is mostly like gambling and things like that. Oh no, that's fine. No, it's not. That's an issue. I should do that in a second. See you around. Hope your day goes well. All right, you too, buddy. Thanks for popping in.
Oh shit. Hmm. No.
What are you meowing at, Freddy? What? Go on. What? 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 He's literally there. Come on. It sounds like he's being bloody murdered. What's going on? I don't know what unit is meant to be under. Just as I arrived, it started spitting rain. I was like, oh. And then the biblical rain happens. Meow.
Oh, you have the brushes. You okay?
Yeah, I just feel crap today.
How's your head?
Head's fine, but it's just the same thing. You know, afterwards, just feeling quite lethargic and tired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not impressed at waking up at 2:30 in the morning with that.
Is that what time it was?
Yeah, it's about 2:30. Yep. So I felt like poo poo. Well, it's been a struggle today as well.
What is this? What are you doing this? Why are you so lucky? believe it. I had people message me today saying that they can't make demons. And Harry said, "Oh, I still haven't made my character yet. I just don't feel like I've got really the time. If you guys want to do this one shot without me, I'll join the next one or something like that." So, whatever. Give up.
Yeah, I see the joint account.
Oh, there was something happening this Sunday. I remembered earlier.
Yeah.
I'm working.
Oh, that's nice. So it was this Sunday that Nick and I were going to do some games together.
Cool.
Why? Right, just let me finish brushing, please.
Oh, Clarkson's farm started yesterday or today, I think.
Oh, good. That was me scraping against his hair. You should get quite a bit out of that. Well, it can't last forever. Like, he's a short-haired cat.
I'm still gonna molt.
Yeah, but not at this level. He's really gone through a phase where he molted like this before and then it stopped.
The only thing that's in the fridge is the turkey steaks.
Oh. Carrier's position at the moment.
Good point.
Took me a while to recover today.
Hmm?
Took me a while to recover today.
Recover from what?
Yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
Spent all my energy.
Oh, right. Yes.
Would you be happy with eggs?
Yes.
Would you be happy with...
If you want to do turkey steaks with 2 eggs for me, a little bit of veg and 2 waffles or something, that sounds good.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm happy with that.
Do you want any... Do you want, okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'll do pepper, a little bit of pepper, a little bit of salt, and... That'll hurt.
Oi! Fucking noise he does really gets on my tits.
Alright, I'll do that.
Ta. if I do 382 pathway, that one, that one, that one. Oops. I don't know if I go, is it 382, go back to that. Right, so let's go into this one now. That one, that one. So this is 381. Okay, so that's gone. So these are still in progress. Why? I think I know why. Right, let me... Yeah, I think it's these that's causing it. Let me go back. Let me remove this one. Sure. Oh, that was very old, that one. Let me try one more thing. be that. Alright guys, that is the workday done. I'm gonna go because I'm feeling like rubbish. I'll be back tomorrow around about, I don't know, 9 o'clock. So like, go back 8 hours and I should be live then tomorrow. But have a good evening. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for following. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for saying